Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ah man, I feel like I'm talking less than the sound of the game, but I might just be hallucinating that. Hi, we're back. We're back to Danganronpa. So I swear it said it at some point. I don't remember where it said it though. I think it says it at the very start of the game. Anywho, we're starting on Class Trial 3. And I still remember everything. That's not up for debate. But I'm looking at Hifumi over here, and I'm like, I don't trust you. Yeah, you're dead, I think, but I don't trust him. It's weird. It's weird that I'm thinking that it's him who's full blame. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing okay. This morning I ended up just staying home from work, saying that I was sick. Sure, the pizza did a little bit of damage I had yesterday, but I just felt like staying home because I've been burnt out again. I'm burning out really badly, actually. I don't know why I'm burning out from work so badly. I shouldn't be, but here I am. Like, I feel like I need to take a hiatus from work, but I can't afford to do that, I think. I don't think I can afford to do that. I'd have to do the math to actually see if I could, like, take a month off or something. I don't know. Something where I can just do a complete and utter reset. Anywho, I know as soon as I push continue, we're gonna go dive immediately into the case, or the class trial, rather. So let's, like, wait a little bit. Like, how's everyone doing? I'm tired. I'm just tired. I don't even know why I'm so tired today. I got a good amount of sleep. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm not hungry, actually. I already had a pretty decent chunk of food already. I had chicken. And macaroni salad. I'm gonna drink some water, though. Hey guys, it's been 0 hours. Drink water. Zoe has been weird today, aside from also being lazy. Good news, I officially uninstalled League. Oh my god, Llama is on the path to recovery. I can't believe it. It's a very nice feeling getting rid of that game. It'll be another nice feeling when I can uninstall Aeon for good, but at this point, until the servers go down, I don't have any reason to uninstall the game. And then when it's gone, it's gone. It's like, that'll be the last NCSoft title I'm ever gonna play. Now there is this potential idea sitting in my head that I would probably play Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not sure about that though. It'll definitely be a, like, if I do decide to play that game, it'll be like a first look situation to see if I even would like the kind of gameplay that Final Fantasy has. I don't think I would enjoy it, to be honest with you. But I don't know. You never know with those kinds of games. Man, League pushed my patience to its limits. My real patience. Zayak knows what I'm talking about. Why? Did you play ranked? Did you try to play a rank instead of just ARAMs? Because if you just played ARAMs all day, the worst you'd be dealing with is people who are pissed off at, like, the most mundane shit possible, I guess. Rank didn't push his patience? What the heck pushed your patience, then? Oh! Does it have anything to do with the Hex Tech box going away? Because that's one decision I'm not really fond of. Like, sure, I don't think when I played the game I saw Hex Tech boxes. At least I don't remember. This too, but it was multiple bad decisions. Do tell! I'm curious to hear about these bad decisions because I have not looked at any patch notes for League of Legends for an extremely long time. Hi Tori, how you doing? They have been making shit I find stupid, but this one is such a massive red flag. Okay, what did they do? What did they recently do? And I believe it will eventually impact the game itself. Huh? I'm still on my computer, even though I got school tomorrow. I just kind of said, fuck it. Remember to get enough rest, Mr. Tori. The last patch notes I see for League are in the 4th. Streamer mode? Interesting. I got school in the afternoon, so getting enough rest isn't a problem. I would still argue you should still get enough rest, because if you haven't been sleeping in a normal hour, you're gonna struggle with getting to sleep at a normal hour again. I should know. I remember those days when I had to wake up at normal time. That sucked. I cannot get into detail, but in general, Riot decisions regarding the monetary stuff got to a ridiculous level. When people gave them a huge backlash recently, they go like, nope, we will do this shit, and even worse now. So what did... like... can I get a specific example? Because if it's not related to patch notes on League, I'd like to know, like, what we're talking about here. Also, Riot decided to put gacha... Gacha? Doesn't that make it illegal now in the EU? I want to see our freaking game updates, and that's not what I'm looking for. It's gacha for skins. It doesn't matter if it's gacha or not. If it's a loot chest, it's a loot chest, and the EU's gonna fucking shit all over them for that one. But this is after making chests harder to get. But they're really expensive. What kind of price are we looking at here? Like, what's the price point? I guess I could just look at their shop. No, that's literally their merch shop. That is not what I'm looking for. You need to spend $250 to get specific stuff. I remember hearing about some skins costing an exorbitant amount of money. Like they pasted a faker logo on it or something. That's what I remember hearing. Alright, I want to distract you for a minute. Look at the cat camera for a sec. My God. So I don't know where my cat found this, but it's a piece of styrofoam. Some piece of styrofoam. It's pretty soft, so I hesitate to call it styrofoam, but she's been grabbing it and playing fetch with it for a little bit, so I don't know what she's doing with it or where she found it. I woke up this morning and I saw her playing with it, and I'm like, what is that? Why do you have a piece of styrofoam with you? And I guess you dropped the there it is. Damn styrofoam. Oh man. Anyways, I'm gaming in Hoi 4 going as the Soviet Union. Have fun with that, Tori. Alright, what did I miss here? Which is like just more than my entire salary here, $250. I think I got into $850 for the main skin on the gacha. The fuck? So TLDR, they're getting worse and worse, and I feel eventually get on the gameplay itself. Well, here's the real question. Why did they change something that already worked? That's what I don't understand. Like, did the hex text chest work? Like, isn't Riot on the stock market? Are they on the stock market? Player, we're getting too much free skins. Their only excuse. Okay, what's the issue with that? They can easily change what kit is available on the hex tech chest. That's the first thing you should do. The second thing they should do is, who the fuck cares? There are people who are still gonna buy it. Man, that was 11 years ago if they have stock. I don't think that's... Oh, it's Tencent. Riot is still under the umbrella of Tencent, aren't they? Now I can probably understand why they made that decision. If Tencent tell them they had to make a specific decision, I don't think they can do anything about it. But that's, yeah, no. Tencent owns 100% of Riot, so whatever Tencent decides, that's it. And if Tencent is profit-driven for their stakeholders, then... shit, I don't know. What companies does Tencent own? They're basically saying they don't want players having anything without paying. Again, if it's Tencent, it doesn't surprise me. Also, my god, they have a lot of control over a lot of shit. Riot Games, Epic Games, Tencent Music. Man, there's a lot of shit here. What the fuck? Can't you isn't it easier just to say how much of the world they own? Chinese expansionism, generally. Hello, by the way. Hi, Ton. Nice of you to chime on in. He's right, though. He is very right. Oh, man. This is, I guess we gotta wait and see if Riot will ever actually, like, circle back on the on what they did, right? But if it's Tencent making the decision, what are you gonna do? Oh my goodness, excuse me. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Hold on. Alright. This is why Vietnamese don't always go overboard with Chinese investment generosity. Yeah, but you're trying to compete against a juggernaut that's Tencent. The only other juggernauts that can compete with that are Disney and... I think that's it. Alright, let's continue onward. We should be already just immediately into the trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
I knew it. They just immediately throw you in. Also, what they did regarding all the backlinks was saying no to then, hey guys, here's an $800 skin. Jesus, $800? What happened last time after I left? 2 people were murdered, and we don't know who. We don't have any remote clue who did it. I guess I should also look at the true bullets so you guys have an idea of what's going on here. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. So, Taka and Hifumi. And all we know is that they were hit in the head and they were killed pretty much on impact. Outside of that, we don't have any other information as to who did it or how they did it, right? One of the freaking notes is that Taka was taken to a different room with a dolly, but nobody knows how Hifumi got up from the 1st floor to the 3rd floor. It is like if EA is a black company, they must have on par in terms of power with Tencent. That's a very interesting opinion, but sure. Anyway, let's continue onward.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Yeah, see, this is where it gets confusing. How the fuck did all this go down?
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Says the... Only Joe would say that, says the murderer.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
But don't forget his door was also just unlocked.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer? Or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Surely Vietnam has no way to compete with China. At this point, no more of that conversation, sir. We're in the game now.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay. Compelling evidence that Hiro's the killer. Is that really true? I don't think so. Apparently, Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. That note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. I think... Hold on. I think the only way I can make this note work would be hitting it on your room. Blueprints? Who cares? I don't have any truth bullets that matter for the,
Everything we found in your room.
Robo Justice costume, Robo Justice
They are all
blueprints.
proof enough that you are the culprit.
Yeah, no, never mind, that's on blueprints.
I don't know anything about that! It's not true! It's...
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
I was right, cool.
No, that's wrong.
Hold up. Hold it.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? when you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Do you really think Hiro's that smart?
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
At least he admits it.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one who must have been in the suit. I'm sorry, the Illuminati? Hina? Hiro? Why, of all things, is the Illuminati a fucking answer?
I got it!
What?
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Ah, the Illuminati. Ah, yes. The Illuminati is also attending Hope's Peak Academy. How many members did they bring to this this table? Too many. Hi, Bob.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
There's that, too.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
I had a feeling, because originally my first thought... Okay, let me bring this up. My original thought was the moment we saw Hifumi be the first target, I was like, huh. Somebody has it out for him. The only person who has it out for him at this point is Taka. And I guess maybe Toko. But that's so unlikely. And then we find Taka. Taka's up here. We see Taka dead in the fucking physics lab. Behind the physics lab, rather. So I'm like, shit, the only person who has a problem with Taka at this point is Hifumi. And then we go back to Hifumi and the fucker's sitting there dead. But he gets one more word off. Blaming Hiro for it all. So I'm like, you should have stayed dead, Hifumi. Then I wouldn't want to point the finger at you because now I'm blaming you for the death of Taka. But I'm also blaming you for the death of you? Which would make no sense? So I don't know. It's all weird because, like, the only other person who would know of all of the nerdy stuff that Hifumi would be into ironically enough, would probably be Kyoko. But that's only because she notices everything. Outside of that, I have no fucking idea.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
Seems like a red herring. I mean, it could be.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Fair.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things that were used to move Taka's body. This thing.
I got it!
The dolly! There's still one more thing. the tarp.
I got it!
Ba-da-dum-bum,
They were
bum.
a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
There's no way for me to prove that.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
This fucking Byakuya.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Ow! What the fuck?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
This fucking girl, man. Does she have to, like, destroy my everything like that so quickly? Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Oh, why? You just keep introducing new elements. Why? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. Yeah, how many more are you going to add, though? On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you can destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing left mouse button won't be enough to handle them, you son of a bitch. I'm back. Soon you will have to have the entire periodic table added with this amount of elements. I hate it. I love it, but I hate it. By the way, can I just point something out? Does anyone else feel like you're playing Doom with watching everyone's bodies? Like, I don't know how to explain it. You know how, like, everything watches you, is always looking at you when you're playing Doom or something? That's how I feel with this game. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Son of a bitch. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. That's an odd key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. No! Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function, along with the right mouse button, left mouse button buttons. Look at that sentence, by the way. Has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse button buttons. Oh, the sprites face you because they don't have full rotation? Yeah, exactly! I noticed that with Hifumi yesterday when I was in the, I was doing the investigation part. Sorry, yesterday? I meant the other day. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Seriously, gentle gets all the good work. She doesn't know what's gonna happen next chapter. Of course I don't know what's gonna happen next chapter. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck, and have fun.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I forgot how to do that. How do you do that control thing again? What was the control for that? I know there was a control for something. Fever time of space.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Oh, okay. I forgot how to
I
do.
cannot agree.
This should prove it.
I forgot how to do the fever time.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
I couldn't just use that instead. They had to get me a frickin' bowl of time.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
Why do we have this minigame already? Because the game likes me.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
A fun transformer? Monokuma, but that wouldn't be fun.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Can't bend. What does he mean by that? Can't bend! You can't bend! There's no bend! It's the blueprints, yo!
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yep.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Exactly.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Hero, you're stupid. You're a moron. You don't have to worry about it. For the record, in case you guys didn't catch this up, where's the thing about the blueprints? Here. Have the arms bend. It also something about the body also needing to bend. I like how the evidence that they give you, the truth bullets, it doesn't actually show all the information.
As we know,
Taka was killed, and from there,
Yeah, the cop then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off.
now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No? No? That's odd.
Shoot!
Why, though?
As we know, Taka was killed
I guess
in the
the
equipment
costume
room.
counts as the same
And from
thing.
there, the body was moved to the
Yeah, the cop then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind that the
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Same thing, I guess. Man, they're just so picky about that, aren't they?
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Nope!
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I suddenly don't feel that bad for doing so many mistakes when I played. It's because the game is so picky about it. It's literally the difference between the blueprint, which tells you what the problem is, or the suit that is the problem. Two different interpretations that lead to the exact same answer. Why do they have to be so picky about it? I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Did you forget that we found Hero locked in that suit and he can't even get out? There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off just to move the body because once it's on, you can't, well, I mean, yeah, you can never take it off, but you also can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. I remember that.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Yeah, now we're in confusion territory. Who
No,
the
wait.
fuck?
Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
See, I was hoping she would bring that up again.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
What if it wasn't Hifumi being dragged away? Is there anything suspicious about that picture? Hera, you have an answer for this. Answer that question for me.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Oh my god, Owie just never stops. You know how you can tell how some people are leaders and some people are just straight up followers? Aoi is just a straight-up follower that is easily manipulated.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Damn, to get knocked unconscious like that, dude. I like Celeste's accent. I do too. But I'd like to see when she's gonna do something.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
Robo Justice!
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
She was the reason I got to remember the word without for the first time. And yes, I knew that little English when I played. Holy shit, man. And you played this game to completion with that little English? That's impressive. That's extremely impressive.
And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Oh! Huh? Well, what was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
Most of the words I knew was the ones used to connect to other words like of, the, in. Man, that's... man. So wait, did you really learn a lot of your English from Danganronpa?
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
More like help me to remember most words and formulate phrases. Nice. Very nice.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body had disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
My memory is bad, so I had to have something to make me remember most words. Like, I knew all words I said, just here didn't remember. Interesting way to remember, not gonna lie.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Well, I did mention last stream that we should treat Taka's situation as... it happened
regarding
first.
Taka's death,
Hmm.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh yeah,
It's
that
true
thing.
that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, so the broken wristwatch was the right choice. The order that the Justice Hammers were used in to commit the murders, something about that is bothering me.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Man, was there only
The numbering of the
this?
Justice Hammers.
No? Okay, it's the other one then.
Shoot!
So, regarding, I wonder if he died before, perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No? Are you serious?
Shoot!
What are you talking about, game? What are you actually talking about?
So, regarding Taka's...
Oh my god, it's another one of these stupid particular time things. We already know that the broken wristwatch is pointed to 6 a.m. That's what we found out, right? But then we have a stupid note here that says that, not that one, this one, that says meet at 1 a.m. Not that one. This one.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
We also hear his message. No, it's not the message. How would it be the
Or
message?
perhaps it was after?
I actually don't know what to put here. By the way, if you right-click the purple words, you get +1 seconds for each. Right-click the purple words? I feel like that's not a thing.
We already know what order they were
Oh.
killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Hi, Toffee. How you doing? The numbering. What order? It has to be on the numbering. It's the only thing I can have that would counter the point. So the broken wristwatch still applies. Wait, did I do it already?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, now I don't know.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yasuhiro's message is just this. That's all it says. Unless there's something on the back. Why do I feel so lost with this one? Well, good thing I wasn't the one very confused on the choices on this one. Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
It's true that while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
No, that's what I didn't think so. Shoot. We're gonna get a game over here again, because I can't think of anything that works.
Death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
Yeah, whatever. I already did the broken wristwatch on the second option.
Shoot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Hey, God, I hate when choices are like obvious, right? Which one you should pick. But then it doesn't become obvious anymore because they become more picky. But I swear I did the broken wristwatch on the second option already.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of
the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Yeah, I already did it on the second choice. The Monokuma Phi doesn't have any time of death.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Ay,
was
ay,
killed
ay.
while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So, I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
That's what I'm figuring. Try the numbering option on the other.
Shoot.
So,
I don't remember my decisions anymore.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Save the numberings to use on the first. Oh my god, it's making me pick the stupid option.
So,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
That's so dumb. The game doesn't give you any indication of that. Hey, buddy champ. Hey,
There's no reason to
censored.
assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
The game won't. You have to figure it out. You have to figure it out. Yeah, I guess. Man, I really hope my mental capacity could handle this right now. This is something to remember for the second and third game. Ugh.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proved that Taka was killed before Hifumi. I feel like there was something. Can we finally use the wristwatch? Oh wow, that's a long-ass word. Wristwatch, 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 swatch. Dum 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 dum. Bum 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 bum.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna go amid stuff. See ya, manager. Hope Sek enjoys his new censored ego weapon. Have fun, sir. By the way, after they explain this mechanic, you will need to remember to use it. Using the words they say as an option will always be an option. Yeah, an extra freaking option that I am not prepared to deal with, to be completely honest with you, because I don't know when I'm supposed to use it.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
God, why do I feel so pissed off tonight? I think my anger is still there from the Lobotomy Corporation stream yesterday. Hey! You! How long are we gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. Stress building up? What happened in LobCorp yesterday? Can always take a break. I don't want to take a break right now. What happened? Okay. We fought Apegrixs for an hour. That's one thing. And then we tried to take on Bina and her core suppression. I was fine with the failure that happened on the first try, because let's face it, it's the first try, right? What are you gonna know on the first try? Then we went on a second try to figure out what I'm supposed to do. I figured out her gimmick. I figured out what was making her tick. On the third try, I took all I learned, and I was able to get to phase 3, right? But then she pulled a, you're not allowed to have the ability to pause time anymore at phase 3. And then everything just went downhill, and I just lost all my morale at that point, because I didn't want to deal with it. So I was thinking on Friday, chances are, I was probably going to cheat to kill the rest of the game at this point, because I kind of lost my patience. Like, completely lost my patience against dealing with Bina suppression. Ah yes, the goth girl fight. Yeah, the Arbiter. Bina trying not to be an asshole challenge, impossible. I remember her. Shabo, did you have an idea that I was probably gonna suffer? Or no, that I was probably gonna get extremely pissed off against her? I mean, Lobotomy Corporation is a difficult game by itself, let's face it. It kind of already wants to punish you at every opportunity. Yeah, I had a thought. Let's just say it's the first time in a very long time that I had my cat leave the room because I just got so angry. I don't even remember the last time my cat left the room when I was super angry like that. Because it's been so damn long since I've allowed myself to get that super angry. The reason I usually don't play this kind of game is because I don't feel satisfied after I manage to win. That's what I feel is going to happen. I don't feel like I'm going to have the satisfaction of the victory. I'm just gonna be more pissed off that I won. So yeah, I told people yesterday that there's a very high likelihood that I will just outright drop Lobotomy Corporation. And if I do play it on Friday, tomorrow, the plan was I was gonna max out Extraction so that I could summon Rabbit Squad there immediately. And I'm gonna give it a few tries to see if I can even beat Bina. Yeah. That's about it. I guess the anger from that stream is still kind of carried over from yesterday, so I apologize in advance. I'll try to keep my head on straight. In the meantime, it's been an hour. Drink some water. Ubisoft, be angry, fix. The only thing I want them to fix for Ubisoft is Assassin's Creed. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. Bedtime.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Dehydration speedrun, let's go. Drink water, you bastard.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
It was pretty smart, though.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
I don't know about that one.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I don't know about that one.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
God, Hero, my fucking god.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Dude, there are so many things that don't make any bloody sense. I'm trying to piece them together, but my piecing together is just coming up with more holes. It's like I put a puzzle piece in a spot where it's supposed to go, but then that puzzle piece turns empty. So it's like, did I even place a puzzle piece there? What happened? Okay, we can at least confirm for sure Taka died way earlier. Especially because, did they say rigor mortis had already set in at some point? I swear somebody mentioned rigor mortis had already set in. Yeah, that's right. It was Kyoko and Makoto that said that rigor mortis had already set in. So we can confirm that he's been dead for several hours at that point. Anywhere between 2 to 4 hours at least. But then Hifumi's body... that one is the one that's up in the air for me. Because I'm like, first off, how the fuck would someone be able to carry Hifumi up from the first floor all the way up to the 3rd floor. The only way that could happen is if Hifumi was doing it himself. But then how the hell did Celeste spot that? I don't know, man. There's nothing here that makes any sense. Me trying to understand the first chapter of Danganronpa 3 be like that. Shit.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's the biggest fucking question, isn't it?
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
Monokuma, is there an elevator?
And according to what Celeste said,
He could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. Yeah, how?
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Yeah, who could have carried a fat ass? That's a question for the lifetime, isn't it? As dumb as it is, I still think it's Hifumi who did the murders.
But to carry that much weight from the 1st floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Explain.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
You see? Do you see? That's the first fucking thought I had. If Hifumi never had that one moment where he quote-unquote came back to life with the power of tears, I would never have blamed him.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Oh, it's very possible. Don't forget that the glasses were clean, dude. Oh, that's interesting choices there.
Are you saying...
Puddle of blood found with Taka's body, tire tracks. Celeste's account. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. And, what was the last thing it said? Broken wristwatch.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
But the body discovery announcement was only made once. That much I'm sure of.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery hidden on the dead body has been found. Dead body has been found to signal someone else's discovery? What else did I have there? He was actually still alive? Someone else's discovery? Thinking about the bullets that I have right now, the truth bullets that they want me to use, right? I'm like thinking, yeah, sure, those do work in some context, but to use the bloodstain? No. To use the broken wristwatch? Who cares? He was actually still alive. Dead body has been found. Someone else's discovery. Okay, think about it here for a second. He was actually still alive. I throw that, and dead body has been found. That means the announcement wouldn't go off on the 4 at the bottom floor. It would have gone off in the 3 on the second or the third floor. Someone else's discovery. He was actually still alive. Dead bodies. I feel like it's one of these two. Either dead body had been found for someone else's discovery. It could also be the other way around. Someone else's discovery, dead body has been found. Wait, that's probably the first, that way. Let's grab the third, the last one.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was at...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm gonna take that one. And go for the second one.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Yes!
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Falky gets it. Yeah, I get it.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
By the way, I like this mechanic of getting keywords they say instead of straight up using the options you have. It's fun and forces me to pay attention to what they are discussing. It definitely does. Gonna go now. Good night, Tori, even though I'm 4 minutes late on that message.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Yep.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Because at that point, Hifumi did actually die.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. Then the second time was when... when both bodies... No, just after Hifumi came back to life. Wait, yeah? Yeah, right? Really sure about that? No. How do you mention it? The second announcement came after Hifumi woke up after the second time. Really? That's gonna cost me a thingy? I have like no health left.
I got it!
I guess that technically counts.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong! A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Well, now that gets confusing. Because now this implies that... It implies that... No. Yes? No? This heavily implies in... Okay, in my head, this heavily implies to me that Hifumi killed Taka. But Hifumi died somehow inside... Or he died between the time he was unconscious, quote-unquote unconscious, in the nurse's office, up until he winded up in the repository. But that means someone else killed him, or he was dumb and succumbed to his own, like, wounds. Because now that tells me that there's a potential that someone else killed him. But then how is the door locked? The door locks from the inside only. So he would have had to have been alive at that point. Right? Huh? What?
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows if Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. I just noticed something. Am I able to scroll up high enough for this? I It's gonna be before all the, before this. The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Can I go higher? Man, this goes up really high, doesn't it? I need to think... No, keep going. We're not done with this one. Nope, keep going. Keep going. Keep going, because that's where we fucked up. The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, okay, I've noticed something here. It's very subtle, but I noticed it when Makoto talks about it before the little like information thing happens. I noticed that whenever Makoto says we have to use evidence, I have to find them. That's what I've noticed. But if he has to use other people's words, he says something different. Like here, it says, there has to be proof, right? I have to show it. So it implies I have the information ready to show. But the other text, where it says we had to use someone else's words as evidence, it said something different. Starting to notice that there's a detail. I don't know if that's actually a thing. We'll play it. We'll see if that actually is true for the next, for this one and the next one. Make your argument. Hifumi's glasses, though. We're gonna definitely want that one.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
I don't want to pick that up.
Was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
It's alright, V3 has more complicated mechanics than this one.
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
I did it again. I held down the fucking button.
Was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is... Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
A break. Objection.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Can you actually use one of these to clean a pair of glasses that has blood on it? Sorry, you probably don't even know what I'm holding. I'm holding a microfiber cloth. My cat's gonna wake up when I do this. me. I have a microfiber cloth, right? Can you even use this to clean blood? I feel like you wouldn't be able to use this to clean blood. The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was this thing.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
Surely it can't, right? Hold on, now I'm very curious. Why do I have caps lock on? Can a microfiber cloth clean blood? It's horrible to clean anything liquid related. It can absorb, but it can't clean blood very well. That is so odd. Feels almost waterproof sometimes. It is waterproof when you're cleaning them, but I don't know, maybe I don't. What? Blood's got a different viscosity, right? You know, next time I'm bleeding profusely, I'll let you guys know if I can use a microfiber cloth to clean blood. I don't know how I would even test that, though. That's the problem.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Blood is very hard to clean depending on the material. I mean, microfiber cloth is pretty good at cleaning glasses, but will it be good at cleaning blood off of glasses? I can't really bleed profusely like that on demand. You know what? Next time I have a nosebleed, I'll bleed on my glasses and I'll let you guys know how microfiber cloth cleans it. Okay, but to be fair, my glasses aren't glass, they're plastic. We need someone with experience on cleaning blood here. Ha! Don't worry, I'll test it. I'll test it with the nosebleed.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Hina, how do you remember that? Did you have a crush on Hifumi? I do, by the way. I get hurt often. I am sorry to hear that, friend. Oh, Callie's got her new outfit reveal going on now, doesn't she? Has she already debuted it? Or has she already shown it off yet? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bam, 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 bam. I'll just have that in the background. I fear for his security. Dude, I fear for his life all the time. I don't want to wake up one day and Tata is, like, not yelling at me about StarCraft 2 or something. That'd be weird.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Byakuya is not a weeb.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Tissues? Man, I've had bad luck using tissues to clean my glasses. Callie didn't reveal the outfit yet. Who would passionately talk about RTS to me? I mean, I could talk about RTS, but I'm not that passionate. I'm just an enjoyer of it.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
Hifumi got up and went to the 3rd floor.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Bro, I talk about how imperfect movement creates good gameplay. Nobody can top that. Is that why, like, old Command & Conquer 95 is so, like, beloved in some cases? Or like Tib's Son and its movement? Or its pathfinding, rather?
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
I like how they're all avoiding saying that he's fat. Have you noticed that? Who the hell says copious corpse? Copious, by the way, in this case, is abundant in supply or quantity.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
They can be criminals, but they are respectful. Yeah, true, but... I mean, when we're trying to talk about how they move this body, it's kind of hard to get past the fact that he is fat. I mean, come on. If this was Dangan version 3, they would have said fat ass already, by the way.
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, that was definitely blood.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
I forgot about
He
that.
probably used one of those.
I forgot about that.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
They did worse already multiple times even? What, do they call people pussies or something?
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was... Sakura. Hifumi.
A gun! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
And bitch, too. Did they curse more than Kaine did? Because I just got to the... I recently just watched the part with Bae playing Nier Replicant, and she got exposed to Kaine for the very first time in her, colorful language. And I laughed. I laughed when she got exposed to that, because everyone has the same reaction to Kaine in her language. It's just like, whoa, calm down. One character pointed at the boobs of another and called it udders. You think Twitch would get mad if I did this? Udders.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Twitch, no, that's wrong. Ban. Dude, if I get banned for udders on Twitch, I'm going to tell that's a false side. Like, straight up. Falky, read what I said. And said that a character liked to be fingering the piano at day and night, and the guy will be fingering her. Oh my god. Dangan does not hold back now, does it? I bet the voice actors had a lot of fun with those dialogues.
Well, after
If
the
they said
bodies
it.
disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
V3 holds no punches.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
What do you got, Kyoko?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh, yeah, no, we have that. Never mind. And I mean that in many, many ways. I finally feel like the game can be as unfiltered as my mind is. Shit, I hope it's safe to play on YouTube then. The thing Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be the note Hifumi had? Right, where's the other thing about this? Blue tarp, repository, Hifumi's glasses, spotless hammer, door, bloodstain, cloth, Celeste, message, blueprint, costume, account, wristwatch, Kiyotaka's scrap of paper, the note Hifumi had. I'm gonna say it's this one.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Be careful though, that game does not hold punches, no filter, and it's a Danganronpa game. You know how those are dangerous together. Well, it doesn't say that Danganronpa is banned on Twitch, so I guess it should be okay, right?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Pants! Ban pants. It's like they said, I'm gonna make it worth it to be an 18+ game. Hold on a minute. I have it. Do I have that on my wish list right now? Too many requests! Get out of here. Refresh. Dan. Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, Danganronpa 3, Danganronpa B3, Killing Harmony. Pause. Visual novel, detective, anime, story rich. Nope, it's not adult only. I guess there's nothing there about the age restrictions, if any. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Me! Me. Fumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka!
Game is highly stylized, by the way, so it doesn't have a very hard age restriction. Same for 1 and 2. I would have said me.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Wait, what? Hold on a minute. She actually brings up a good point. Someone was drawing out Hiro, and another one was drawing out Hifumi. Wait, that's even... Oh my god, this case.
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Okay, that was interesting. Wait a minute, time out. What?
Huffy had the note, right?
a lot of truth bullet choices.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
The time mentioned in the note, I feel like that's the key.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Okay, but what about the broken wristwatch, though? TikTok now sounds cursed. Oh shit, they predated TikTok. Uh-oh. By the way, what did he say? Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. There's nothing here about make your argument where you have to use your own truth bullets. I mean, with fucking 5 truth bullets, I feel like the game is kind of shanghaiing you to do it. Anyway, the key word here, I think, is I. Hifumi had the note. What was the note said? Nothing to do with TikTok. The only way I'm gonna make this fit is if I put it on TikTok. Because what am I gonna do with Huffy? Huffy on TikTok? No. Well, Huffy on TikTok. Well, that's a stretch. Could work. What did the note say? Nothing to do with TikTok. I don't know about that one. I'm gonna try the broken wristwatch first. 'Cause that's the only thing that makes sense.
The note, right? Then the person it was intended must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Alright, I was right.
No, that's wrong.
Alright, I was right. Huffy and the note nothing to do with TikTok would have been a stretch.
There absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
What the hell are you talking about with this?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Look at Jill reactions. Jill is just having a grand old time.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
Yeah, but... Oh no, let's
There's
keep
only
going.
one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, that wouldn't be possible. He's dead. He's dead for sure.
No. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
The worst part about it is I have no fucking idea.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
He's not wrong in that thinking, too.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Don't encourage it. Don't, oh my god. Hero, don't fucking say thank you to that.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
You're gonna take a lot of damage from it, though.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
A hammer. The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi, the whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. See how I'm noticing this? I have to find the truth, which means we're gonna get truth bullets instead. Yeah, so you have the spotless hammer, because we know that information, right? The stuff becomes more difficult when you don't have that info.
Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take a small break from that because I'm gonna look at Callie's I'm gonna look at Callie's she's already revealing the new outfit, and I'm curious because it's super pink. Also, that is one hell of a short skirt. And she wishes her thighs were thicker and stronger. Come here, Zoe. Hi, Zoe. Oh, my cat push buttons. Don't push buttons, Zoe. Wee! I haven't had that scene in a long time. I like this outfit so far. Oh, you saw the little Zoe? Yeah, Zoe's there. Hi, Zoe. She's biting me right now because I'm bothering her. Zoe. It's so pink! Her outfit is so pink! Season 2, episode 37? Oh, yeah, no, that other scene. What is that scene? The watch-along scene? Comcast is still shit, let's never forget that. And we also have Season 2, episode 37. I think that might be JoJo, though. I'd probably leave that the same for however long, because it's been a long time. Man, this one brings back memories. But I haven't used, like I said, I haven't used that scene for a long time. And my cat managed to push the button. I'm like, what button is that one? Can you imagine Callie being more thick, though, on the thigh department and the leg department? Callie took a liking for pink. I think she said when she didn't like it particularly. At the very start, she did not like it, and that was because of her hair. Because it was super pink. I don't remember if she has pink accents right now on her base outfit, but it started growing on her as time went on. And what year are we on with these, with Myth? It's like year 4, right? Or year 5? We're getting up there in years. Blue? How did I know she was gonna have a blue skirt? Somehow I had a weird inkling that, like, she's not gonna stick blue or pink the entire way through. Yeah, I personally love her pink hair. Insane contrast with everything else. It also looks nice, too. If she thinks that's weird, then she hasn't been a VTuber long enough. It's hard to go wrong with pink hair, too. I agree. Are we allowed to show off the... Wait, can we, like... Hold on. Can I do this? You can't... You won't be able to hear the window. Does that... We can do that, right? As long... You can't hear her, so it's not like it's a bad thing, right? At least then I don't have to keep looking left and right. And I don't know how much of a delay you guys have between her stream and my stream and me doing this, but it's funny to think about doing it like this. Dora, Dora, Dora the Explorer. I don't remember the rest of the song because it's in Spanish. I'm not even watching her stream, so it's fine. Look, this works for me. This works for me, personally. Grandma Mori! I like it so far. It's bouncy as well. It kind of feels like a sundress, in a way. Bum, 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 bam. I like the flowers in her hair, though. That's my favorite bit so far. Obviously, the pink skirt is great, too, but the flowers in her hair are great. A sundress? Yeah, I feel like it's... Oops, sorry. I feel like it's a little bit like a sundress. Like, to be used on summer? Yeah. Usually, sundresses are usually one-piece dresses, right? That are, like... They're generally white. Like, entirely white. Sometimes yellow. Sometimes, like, a light blue. Everyone looking at the ribbon. If somebody uses this kinds of clothes here in Brazil, you would die for sure. What's wrong with the sundress in Brazil? It's too damn hot here. But the whole point of a sundress is to be comfortable. I'll ask a friend. Friend? I'll ask an acquaintance if she has sundresses at all. But she does live in Brazil, so it's comfortable, but still too much clothes. What do you normally see for fashion then in Brazil? Is it really just shorts, skirts, and tank tops then? Or no top? So this week, one day, the temp was 38. Oh my god, I'd be burning. I'd be burning in hell. The part on the arms, usually we don't see. So tank tops then. Tank tops, wife beaters, stuff like that. Yes, I didn't call it wife beater, that's what they're called. Look at the little, where's my mouse? You can't see my mouse, can you? Fuck. Look at the little hair thing on the left, on her left side. Left side? Her left side, my right. Ponytail. Yes, thank you. The little tiny ponytail. I love that ponytail. What are you doing, Callie? Huh? Glasses! Oops, sorry, Zoe. Glasses! Fubuki going feral right now, I can feel. Yo, she looks good with the white glasses, though. They look good. Now, maybe I should consider getting a glasses toggle for Luis. Or maybe myself, too. That'd be interesting. Glasses on a cow? I mean, I wear glasses all the damn time, even though I want to get myself some laser eye surgery and get rid of them forever. Well, I say forever, but get rid of them at least for 10 years. Especially for how popular Callie is in Holo JP. Callie is super popular in Holo JP, and that's namely for her music. And then people go see her streams, and people are just like, what do they call it again? Gap Moe? Because she's not anywhere like she acts like in the music. Callie, where's the book? You need a book. You can't complete the librarian look without the book. Basically, we try to avoid clothes on the arms, legs, and neck. We'll die of dehydration if we try to use this kind of clothes for more than 2 hours. Yeah, no, that's understandable. Speaking of dehydration, it has been 2 hours. Drink some water. Does she have the hair that she has from her, What is water? Gonna get water? She has a little headband thing! No, that's not fair! Show it, Callie! Farufa? Farufa? Farufa. Oh my god, short hair Callie? Oh god. Oh god. Oh lord, there's going to be a lot of people going insane for that one. Absolutely mental on that one. Also, Callie new expressions, the full face model update, I think, are very adorable. Oh yeah, she got the, they say she got the 2.0? Did she go up to 3.0 already? Oh, now you can see my mouse? Cool, you can see my mouse now for some reason. Like the video. I still can't believe she was a teacher once upon a time. But cool, nice outfit, I like it. Is there any more that we're gonna see, or we're good? Because I know for sure she's not gonna be one of the girls who, opens up her top. She can take it off, too. That's unfair. No flowers, no hair, headband. She's cute as hell, though. The short hair really does a lot for her. Because we always see her with long hair, you know? What? There's more? What, merch? That's the only thing I could think of is merch. Simple is good. Getting things too complicated all the time makes you burn out and tired. I mean, I still argue that everything I have on my VTuber model is still, like, simple, right? Simple skirt, simple top, simple cow. Fucking underworld universe. They Damn, she's so pink. You never realize how much pink there is until you like look at the zoom out. Man, her upper half lifted the thing. That's what happens when you have a voluptuous lady like her. You can't tell me she's not voluptuous. Hey, look! It's kinda like my model. But she can hold her deadbeat. Or whatever that little thing is called. Not deadbeats, it's Death Sensei. There we go, Death Sensei. I wonder who rigged it. Alright, that's enough for the Calliope. Alright, let's keep going with this.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Thanks, Hero. If the weapon used to kill Fumi really was similar to the weapon used to kill Taka...
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it... maybe Justice Hammer?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit able to move around? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
God.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
I had a feeling it was on that one.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Welcome back, Zarek.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Yeah, but they could still work together if they wanted to. By the way, the clothes people use here is more similar to Aoi's clothes. I could believe it. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Oh, hey, you noticed what that said just now? It didn't say any mention of I, so there's no reason I'm gonna be using any of these truth bullets.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Is the possibility of an accomplice really that insane, or is there some chance? Two murders? Impossible, or impossible on two murders? If somebody uses something like Kyoko and Celeste, they will pass out. I think anyone, if they try to use the same outfit as Celeste, would just outright pass out. Also, even the little jacket thing she's using, people will only use it when it's cold. How cold does it get in Brazil, out of curiosity? Two murders, impossible.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act,
Assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really in this case, however, there were two murders.
22 is cold. The coldest day here was 2. Yes, only 2. Ouch.
Based on the rules...
That day I became slow.
Even if more than one person is complicit, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that...
That is.
But that only really applies. In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
I got blown away.
Based on the rules that even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies. In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Oh, it's backwards. Okay.
Shoot!
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies. In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
The hottest is around 42 to 46 C. I do mean slow. I couldn't think well, and moving was kind of hard. I experienced the 42C on Recife one time. It was tough. Dude, anytime weather is that hot, it's tough.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one person is complicit in them, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
So it was the other way around. I was right the first time.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Yep.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I just realized Eren is Makoto. Oh yeah, no, that voice actor has a lot of roles. I know his voice acting from Eren from Attack on Titan. I know his voice acting from Meliodas from The 7 Deadly Sins. Man, he's been in a lot of games and anime, so he makes the rounds. I just don't remember his fucking name. Where Tata lives, you can experience 34C one day and 2C on the other. Where he lives, the time is chaotic. What the fuck? Tata, it sounds like you live in Frostpunk, but it's hot punk.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
I wonder how the VA feels about the last season of 7 Deadly Sins. It's something Mercer, yeah. Like I said, I don't remember his name. And no, it was not was it a movie? All I know is the last season of 7 Deadly Sins was, extremely weak. Extremely weak. Yes, I still got to see my boy, why am I blanking on the name? Escanor, there we go. The Lion Sin of Pride Escanor. At least I still got to see him being a fucking badass. By far the only character that really, like, super hard carried that entire anime. And I guess the manga, if you go by that logic as well. And then the only thing that could... You know what? I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it because it's spoilers. If you haven't watched it yourself, go watch it. If you haven't watched 7 Deadly Sins yet, I highly encourage you to watch it. You're going to love Escanor. It's 23C now, 38 days ago. Nice temperature. Holy shit, 38? Matt or Mark? Mark? Matt Mercer? Matt Mercer sounds correct. Also, Tata, are you okay? I kind of wish I could get you an AC.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
For me, it says 38 to 29. Anyway, should I get into this series? Yeah, of Danganronpa? I would encourage the series. I like it so far. I had one, broke, my dad tried to fix it, almost exploded. Not the first time he does that. Maybe you guys should just get one of those, like, square fans and have the fan aiming outside of your building on the window. You know what I mean?
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Celeste?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
Celeste. At this point, like, the people who are still alive, that's not what I'm looking at. The people who are still alive, obviously Makoto did do it because we're playing him. Unless there's a situation where it does happen. Byakuya, as much as I want to believe he could have done it, like, he's gonna work with someone. He's not gonna take accomplices. Yasuhiro, he has an alibi, technically. He was stuck in a suit. And knocked out. Kyoko? Not sure. Aoi? Maybe? Oh, wait, it is Celeste. It can't be anyone else. That 1 or 2 minutes where Aoi and Celeste went to the bathroom, Celeste would have been the mastermind in all this. Because didn't we find Celeste? No, wait, that makes even less sense now. What the fuck is happening? Well, no, she was in the art room at that time when the door was locked, right? She could have been easily the one who did all of this. But then where does Hiro fall into this? How did they take the picture? I think it's not the same as the game. Not sure about that, by the way. The anime is basically the same. Anime has alternate endings, at least the guest game. Just to be clear, DR1 was nice, not my favorite. I like the vibes and the story. 2 was good, but has some issues in my opinion. And V3 has a problem or two, but other than that, an absolute masterpiece. You're calling it V3 a masterpiece? Damn.
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way his case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Wow, I'm really selecting her?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him
that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Holy shit! Oh man, that fucking switch up was fucking flawless. Who's the VA for Celeste? She did a great job.
Pardonnez-moi.
Hi, Bob. Well then.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming, the encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it!
That was a suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
They both pinned it on Hiro.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Yes, Dad.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Has anyone ever played the Switch game? There's a... Wait. Now I'm getting confused. Mr. Sinclair, what game are you talking about?
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
It's not a Danganronpa game, it's just some art style. Oh, just an art style for a game. Then I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh yeah, the artist and the director did a bunch of stuff after moving from Danganronpa. Wait, okay, so the artists for this game, they actually have other games under their belt as well?
it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah, you're right. Everything that Celeste has done has been very suspicious, huh? You have no idea, Falky. I think you're talking about Raincode, or the new one that hasn't been released yet. Raincode? Y'all probably know more than I do at this point. Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I was certainly not expecting this. I did not imagine Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
That's a very specific tell. Ooh, Raincoat. Same company, Spike Chunsoft. I want to try Tribe 9. Dude, how many games does this freaking artist have under his belt now? Because that's a lot of drawing.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Damn, if Celeste is a mastermind behind all this, she put up a really good fucking, like, plan. She basically almost had it flawless. On an unrelated note, I drew a very scuffed Nico art on my dorm's whiteboard.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Of course.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died,
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Yeah, but Hifumi, my guy, messed up really bad. I guess, yeah. Nico and Melty Blood? I'm getting all these different names and my brain is going into confusion overload.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Oh.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Never shared that information.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? This is another... See, remember... Okay, remember how I said that there's gonna be times when we have to use the bullets? This seems like another situation where, yes, one of the bullets seems right.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Depends on who you ask. When Celeste said what she did, she shouldn't have known. Are we actually gonna use her account though? Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than 2 minutes. Cool.
All I said was...
The e-handbook. Each student has their own book. It's believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. I don't know why I would ever need to bring that up. Think when she said that.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Bum 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 bum. Those guys on Strange. All strange. Us. Those guys. Us. So strange. All. So strange. Those guys. So strange. That's the only ones that fit are those guys and So Strange. Or, if we're really gonna try to fit something else, just like those guys died, enjoying the sight of us standing around. Just like those guys died, we're all going to die here. The only thing that I can think of would fit is these two lines. Let's try that first.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Nope. Okay. Think a little more then. It could be backwards. What's so strange is that she has those guys that died. I could be still on the right track because I can't see how us and all helps. Us? So strange? All? So strange? Maybe it's backwards.
Shoot! All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to.
I have another one in mind that would fit this. What do you have?
That's all it takes to. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing up. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like.
Yep. Okay. So I had the right idea, but it was backwards.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
The picture is
How do you
still.
explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Okay, well, how about this? Maybe this picture was taken another time, right? Or this is Hiro getting dragged away instead.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
No.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
The timing. Hiro was asked to come out at 1 a.m. They had, what, 5 hours, basically, at that point, to do whatever the hell they wanted with Hiro to set up a story, right?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Thank you, Kyoko.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is it's Hifumi dragging the suspect away, Hifumi and the suspect are dancing, and Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking. It's the other way around.
I got it!
It's the only other way.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yeah, they're dancing. They're dancing right before murder.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Huh?
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
She's struggling. She doesn't I think she forgot about the time difference.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? We're not using evidence, I think, on this one, but we might. Jesus fuck. Well, actually, no, we might use evidence because of Yasuhira's message being there.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Huh? No, that's not right. There's definitely a contradiction in what Celeste is trying to claim. You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out, then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight, yeah. Tried to make me look like the bad guy, okay. If the person inside the seat was unconscious, there's no way they could stand upright like that. Why would they need to stand upright? Oh, wait a minute, the suit! The suit can't bend! Don't we have something about the suit?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up.
I was right, yes!
No, no. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
I was about to grab the blueprint, by the way. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist. face.
No, it's not a mistake. That's intentional.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ooh.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Damn.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
How is she still maintaining composure? Oh no, she's done. Never mind. Composure? Oh nah, that's out the fucking window.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Okay then. I don't know about that.
Celeste?
I think a certain car is talking to her.
Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Oh, wait, that doesn't answer a lot of questions, but why did Hifumi say that? Maybe it's because he remembered that Hiro was in the freaking, in the suit, right? That's probably why. Hey, Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Man, this voice actor is good. Can someone look up the voice actor for Celeste for me, please, and tell me who it is?
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Huh?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Shit, dude.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names? Yeah, that's right. He always said Mr. Miyagi for one. Yeah, no, he definitely said people's last names. He said for serious a lot.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Marieve Harrington. Oh, she pretty. I want to look at her IMDb. 160 previous, what is it? Acting roles. Anything here that I recognize? She was in Tiny Toons? That's interesting. Was she the original Tiny Toons? No, there's no way, right? What the? Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp? There's a fucking swimsuit episode of Danganronpa? Danganronpa, sorry. I can't wrap my head around that idea. Danganronpa, but swimsuit edition. Celeste's natural voice came out on her voice line, by the way, and yes, dude, you will end up getting spoilers. I'm not looking at spoilers, I'm looking at her IMDb. That's her history of what she used to, on her past, voice acting gigs. That's a fan service game made to milk the franchise. Alright, what else was she in? She was in Final Fantasy VII Remake. She was in Steven Universe Future as Jasmine. Interesting. She plays as Vivian in the 7 Deadly Sins, so that's very interesting to me. Vivian? Huh. She was in Foodie Cootie. Oh my god, she was in Foodie Cootie? Oh lord. Isn't Viv the vampire? I want to say she's the one of the 10 Commandments. Oh no, this is somebody. Oh wait. Okay, I don't remember this character now. I remember her look, but I don't remember what the heck she was about. Got her wrong. Fair enough. What else does she go in? New Adventures of Max as Honey, Pink Lipstick Bunny, and Penguin as a voice. Ooh, she was in Fire Emblem Echoes as Emma. Fire Emblem Echoes. Emma. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't imagine her playing this character. But okay. She's the Geo Thunderstalker. Man, it's been such a long time since I've watched Seven Deadly Sins, I'd have to go watch it again to remember anything. Wouldn't be surprised if she was in Fate as well. I didn't see Fate yet, though I might have accidentally passed it. She's in One Punch Man as the Tornado of Terror. She's in Charlotte as Midoki. She's in Lupin the Third, playing as Bridget. Interesting. She's in Love Live. Of course she's in Love Live. I can't pronounce this name. Hanuka Kosaka, I want to say that's the name. She's the sassy lost child. She's in Power Rangers Super Mega Force. Oh, she's in the Taylor series. Tyler series? I can't pronounce that franchise name because I haven't heard it. Yep, Love Live, Baby Daddy. She's in Smite as a voice. Drink water? Shit, it has been 3 hours. It's almost 3 hours. Drink some water. She's in Ice Age Continental Drift. She's in Digimon Fusion Battles as Dorothy. She's in Hunter x Hunter as Learoot. English voice. Learoot? Learout? Layrout? I can't pronounce these names because I never watched it. She's in Fist of the North Star as Lynn. I just want you to know that. She plays as Betty in How I Met Your Mother. Oh! Okay, for some reason I completely forgot that Celeste's entire name is Celestia Ludenberg. That's on me. What? She's an Aeon? As a voice. Huh. Okay, for the record, the reason I'm a little bit surprised about Aeon is because that's an MMO, for one, right? And now I have to, like... I'm never gonna find her voice in the game. I'd have to go really different... Because it's just a voice that it says. And I have no idea where she would have played. I wonder if I could ask the GMs if they have credit information about that. Pippi Longstocking. She's been in the business since 1996, by the way, and she is born in 1988. So she would have been 8 years old with her first gig. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Hifumi would never make that mistake.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Damn, the voice acting change is beautiful. I love it. Oh, so wait, is it really she's never told us anything? No, we have her name, Celestia Ludenberg, but did she ever tell us?
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Unless you're her sister. I'm drinking mango fizzy water. Ooh. Gimme.
Well, do I?
Well, you're about to be a loser, Celeste.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
A little?
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up. So then, have to do something to make her accept it. Are we about to do a bullet time? Or is she just gonna do... Alright, make your argument. Okay, there's... What do we have? Oh!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Sorry,
How long
Zoe.
do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
I'm not even gonna let her finish. I'm not even gonna let her finish. Sorry, Celeste, you walked into this one now.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
It's by Bubbly. It's not bad. I want a bubbly drink. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Why would you... You can't plead the fifth here. It doesn't work in a death case.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us. Killer kindness. Bubbly also has a coconut pineapple and it's lovely. I want to have the mango, please. Has there been any objection? Or do they not want to be too close to Ace Attorney? Hey, they've said objection a few times. Specifically, Genocide Joe has said objection a lot. And Byakuya has said objection.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen!
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Instead of objection, they say, no, that's wrong. Did they say it's screaming? No, they don't say it's screaming. Only Ace Attorney does that.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Great, now I have to go through the entire case from the top to bottom. Alright. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? That is a very good fucking question. Why are they using this? Why is this here? Why is this still here? This is from case 1. What? In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Fuck, I have no idea what that first one. Let's go to the second one. What time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? Yasuhiro, then Yasuhiro got fucking punched in the face. Actually, he was chloroformed, right? Who was the killer? Who was it the killer summoned first? Yep. And they stuffed him in the fucking suit. They knocked him out, then stuffed him in the Robo Justice suit to falsify their evidence, and he used a certain eye to do so, which was the camera. That one is obvious. Or... camera. And here... Taka was called in. What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? He was supposed to head there at 6. That's not 6. That's 6. It's now almost 7 o'clock on this. Right? Can't tell. And freaking Hifumi was the one who knocked... not even knocked him, he killed the guy. The Justice Hammers it was used to kill Taka. What number was it? 4. Good old number 4. I am a little surprised that, I'm surprised that Hifumi even, like... what is it? I'm surprised that Hifumi even agreed to kill Taka. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Justice Hammer, what, 2 or something? Or wait. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Library? In the library? Did we ever go to the library? Act 5, we're at the nurse's office. He gets the blood. He slathered it on himself with Justice Hammer. Which Justice Hammer did he use? He used Justice Hammer 3 for this one. We find him dead. Act 6. Tarp around Taka's body. The only thing that's a tarp is this one. I don't see any other tarps. And then here is where Celeste decides to give the killing blow on Hifumi, which is a big old fucking mallet. Is there another hammer that I have access to? Same image right there. Now, what the heck about this one? In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Was it a Justice Hammer then, if that's the case? I don't know. That seems like the only one that fits. It's the first one I'm a little bit confused about. Okay, well now I'm even more confused. I guess Justice Hammer 2 would make sense. Let's see if this works?
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Okay.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him. While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
I can't believe he was willing to do that, though.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
I can't wrap my head around why Hifumi even agreed to this.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Damn, dude.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape.
Imagine if he got a disease with this blood on him. I don't think he would, but he could have. Normally that blood is Like, I understand the blood has a lot of microbes and stuff on it, right? But I think he'd be fine?
When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Hifumi, though, man. Oh my god. Monokuma filed. The cause of death was AIDS. Oof. Diabetes got him. Mini Dr. Eggman. Oh no. Poor Hifumi. Wait, what happens if someone dies of natural causes inside of Hope's Peak?
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Monokuma turned to punish death itself. I think Tata was the only one that understood what I said. I mean, I understood, but I feel like it wouldn't happen.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Damn.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I got it right.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
In a terrible Monokuma impersonation, hey everyone, yes, all you lousy students, there was a murder, happy hunting, y'all! Oh my god, he would try to pass it off as a murder, wouldn't he? He definitely would try to pass it off as a murder.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Cat's out of the bag now.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
Taiko.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
We finally get to know her real name and she's gonna die. C-A-A-A-A-A-A-A-A. That's an A. Good job. How many coins is that, though? 120! God damn! Not a lot when you think about it, though. Dude, I got an E on this one. Zyrek, the fact that you still got past it, though. Her also natural voice sounds hot, not gonna lie. It does! I love this voice actor's...
Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
I love this voice actor's, vocal range.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I like her little avatar portrait thing. Well, now we get to see her death. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blacken this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. That's all she has to say. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine you would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. Her? Oh, okay, yeah. We're not talking about it. We don't talk about it in front of Monokuma. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I didn't know English that well the time I played, and the options was very tricky. Yeah, imagine trying to play this game without understanding enough English. That's gotta be nightmarishly difficult, like extra hard mode. I'm totally out of loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into a plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Grr, so it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Oh my god, the planning though. Please forgive me, he threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for
He
me...
came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
Oh my god. She really did have this planned out. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! Now we know how Hifumi got... Now we understand why Hifumi had no qualms about murdering Taka. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him!
Unforgivable!
Whoa, he cursed. I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. Damn. So she set up the entire... I had a suspicion they would probably want to kill each other, but no, Celeste was the one who baited them both into doing it.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard!
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
I would love to hear him say bastard. Bastard! 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 Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. I didn't know what she was gonna say, and I just read it. But, man... just... as blunt can be. Just realized Persona 4 Golden was also on the Vita with this game. Now I want a PS Vita. I have not heard the name PS Vita in a long time. Hifumi, I have conceived an idea of the most ingenious. Right to the point. Straightforward Celeste is a bless. It's great. That's it? And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Fuck. You know you're stupid when the reason you're picked is because you're stupid, but you surpassed the expectations of stupidity. Oh my god. Life must have been tough on your parents. Stop! Stop! He's already dead! I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually had let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he was just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. Unfortunately, you killed him instead. She's about to die. She don't need to hold on words. It's true. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course! But there would have been no point in my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder.
No,
about
he
that.
derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, that's true. It's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been... Oops. All along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
Damn. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. Damn. She played it off like I thought she was okay with all this. Which is why I never really wanted to pin anything on her. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it
To live in a
wonderful?
European castle. You know, you could buy that for like... Look, how much does a European castle cost now? Buy a castle in Europe. Castles for sale in Europe. There are 56 castles or chateaus for sale in Europe. You could get one in France. Sorry, actually, I don't know where this is. 2 million euros. If she was the ultimate gambler, then she should have had 2 million euros by that point, right? This is a chateau, I think, though. She's a Lolita even in spirit. I, Celeste, I'm not typing her last name, have a dream. She just needs an umbrella now. I wonder why they never gave her an umbrella. Or a parasol, you know? A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Oh my god. She literally encapsulates the entire gothic Lolita culture as well as, I guess, vampire culture by proxy. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. And that's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing
unfortunately,
to be done.
my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? Wow. Hina would cry for everyone, man. Isn't everyone here a stereotype? Whatever stereotypes they're supposed to encapsulate, I have no idea. I'll gamble everything I have bravely, boldly, to the very end. My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it
I
wonderful?
think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Wow, that's specific.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the piece and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her! The ultimate gambler! Man, I want to see what... It's probably a goddamn slot machine.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Bruh, let them eat the cake, I say. I mean, I would love it if these characters that were dying off were actually still alive, but I don't think so. We've seen the deaths here. I don't think you're recovering from a fucking stab wound that Sayaka got.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Oh. This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
The burning of the Versailles Witch. Jesus Christ. Good news, her death was painless. The bad news, her death was one of the most ordinary causes ever. Something she would hate. I was gonna say something like lies beget lies, right? In the end, she was killed by a single truth, rather than her mountain of lies. Like, she spent all her life lying, right? And she was about to be happy that she was finally getting burned by all her lies. But all it took was one fire truck to, essentially the truth truck, right? To kill her. The thing that she didn't want to be killed by. When in reality, she wanted to be killed by the fire. That's how I'm interpreting it. Not half bad of an interpretation either when you think about it. And it's very common to die from a vehicle. Yeah, it's one of the more common deaths for sure. Getting burned alive is not fun in any regard, but when she wanted to die to the fire, instead she dies to a fucking vehicle? Yeah, no, I imagine she's not happy about that. The thing that broke the Celeste back. Jeez. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. I wonder if that's the whole gimmick, right? I wonder if Monokuma's ever had a situation where he'd never had anyone kill anyone in the school, and they all actually lived a communal life.
Let me out of here!
That would suck, though, when you think about it. Because you'd be stuck on the first floor this entire time, right? You don't get access to anything on the second floor, or third floor, or whatever the hell else is after that. You have everything on the first floor. So you're literally nothing but basic amenities. Laundry, room and board, a bath, a warehouse, and food. That's it. You have no entertainment whatsoever. What was in the hallway? A shop? Okay. What else was in the hallway? The AV room? That's it. What else was in that hallway? The gym? That's it. Damn, you got nothing with the first floor. At least when the second floor opened up, you had access to a library, and you had access to, That's it, wasn't there? It was just the library? No, there was something else on the second floor, and I'm forgetting what it was. Was it the pool? Was it the pool that was on the second floor? What do I care about Hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here. First floor, you have bath, sauna, and laundry room, too. That'd be nice for comfort. Second floor is gym and pool. Wait, what about... Oh, wait, no, the first floor was the auditorium. Never mind. It was not the gym. It was an auditorium. So, Falky, how did Hifumi know her name? That's a really good fucking question. I have no idea how Hifumi would know her name aside from looking at her, what is it? From looking at the, handbook. Why is there a pool on the second floor? Ask Hope's Peak Academy and the Architects.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. Actually, come to think of it, I think my school had a pool on the second floor. My university, not my primary school. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me? Huh?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Huh?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Exciting.
Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys could go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
What was that question about? So imagine trying to get the coolest person in the group and you have the same name as the dumbest person in the group. Trying to think about how that would work out, and it's just hilarious to me because she gets associated with the stupidest person in the group. Isn't the pool an Olympic pool or half of it? Since I don't know the sizes of Olympic pools, I'm gonna just assume that's just a standard pool that you would see like a training pool or something. Taiko is a pretty name though. I don't know why she didn't stick with that name. Why does she want us to be? Why does she want to be known as Celeste? Is that ever explained? Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. Check with you later.
What?
Why, exactly, are you going alone?
so...
You even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya. It's because it's the most extravagant name she could get. Probably because she likes British and Imperium vibes of name. Not Imperium, I forgot the name, but Castle and Reign related. Royalty? There's another word for it. Now I'm forgetting the word. Sophisticated. Cheap viewers, get the hell out of here.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Huh? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little back. You've got the wrong fucking idea. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then.
Oh, my chat died. Don't think it's the right name yet, but something to this line. By the way, did you notice that fucking hero is still alive from all the people here? Yeah, the stupid one. How is the stupid one still alive? We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key that Celeste had given her, unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Ooh. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I wanted you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe? In me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. Friends! I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the bathroom, of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Kyoko can't handle Makoto honesty? No, you really can. And also, I noticed this was a thing we could pick at, but what about it? It's just a it's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Suku Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? It's obvious door. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand in the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, boom, hidden door. Gashunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Well, one way to make a hell of a lot of noise. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Besides a chair. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbook. Uh-oh. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hove Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell in the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave? What's this? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. Wait, wasn't there a letter that we saw in the classroom when we woke up on fucking prologue? But can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh. A strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. Didn't know how long it had been. Ow! Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Oh, everything's been taken out. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Basically, Makoto messed up. Yeah, he messed up, but what's it gonna cause? My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. Time unknown. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Oh no. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What in the world is going on? I believe this would have happened to anyone reading that, and... And it was lucky that it was Makoto of all people that this happened, so the suspicious on Kyoko would have drifted to Makoto a little. I guess. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? All that matters now is the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Gotcha! Fuck you! Paching. Huh? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. What in the world is going on here? Also, look at Makoto's luck working again. He got unlucky with something that gave him luck on a bigger scale. Yeah, finding about this. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... a next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The end. 7 left. What's happening, dude? He received Super Robo Justice present. Of course I want to save the data. What the fuck? Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? That was not my first person I would pick. Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Kyoko, though, sees right through him. She sees right through him.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean, in that case? Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure that you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
What?
That's like a deep impact style meteor impact extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast top sellers. What? Still, the till we can't stand that part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, a new area should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have Alter Ego. We don't have time to. We don't have to give it to Despair just yet. So that means Monokuma already knows about Alter Ego. That's the interesting part about all this. Sakura being a fucking Chad. Funny enough, what she said works for me. I feel sick, depressed every time I let too much time pass without eating anything. You should not be doing that. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deafy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Or, I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like someone who's that sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. How many times has Hiro given himself a death flag? Kyoko mentioned it twice in front of the cameras. That's a plot hole, by the way. Yeah. Sakura knows about the existence of Alter Ego, which means Monokuma knows the existence of Alter Ego, supposedly. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night, since it revealed itself from me from the ether. There's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune-telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. Oh, man. That seems really low.
It's not like
Oh, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune-telling isn't some occult thing. Fortune-telling isn't occult?
You got it all
Of
wrong.
course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Did you have to bring up cattle, though? Moo! Don't moo! Don't mutilate me!
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban... You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. Of course. Hero feels like a guy without an ultimate ability. What is his ultimate ability? How is it? How? He's gotta be here on accident, right? It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I had never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long,
the
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light. You sure that wasn't a meteor?
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
He actually voice acted this. He actually voice acted this.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
He actually voice acted this. No!
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
That was the moment my faith on Hero got negative instead of 0. How did Hero wind up here in Hope's Peak Academy? Yes, sure, I understand some murder game, but wow, how?
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of how dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine? Oh, bro. Anyway. I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never. I really can't place Hina as the person to do that.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I don't think those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Hero's too stupid, yeah. All-Star Apologies. That's a very interesting title name. Chapter name. I feel like if Hero killed someone, it would be a crime against the law of logic. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Alright. We're gonna end it here for the night. 4-hour stream. Good enough. But now we're in chapter 4. So that feels good. We'll look at everything after the fact. And by after the fact, I mean we'll check it out on Tuesday. Next Tuesday. Well, now we have 7 left, and I was really under the assumption we were only going to have 8 left. Now it's 7, because Celeste decided to kill Hifumi. We saw the burger abduction scene. It's nice. Yeah, you know what? We can leave it off on the burger abduction scene. That's good enough, right, Zoe? Okay. We will continue this next Tuesday. I'm still very much addicted to this game, and I have a strange feeling that when I finish Danganronpa 1, I want to probably jump immediately into Danganronpa 2 and 3. So we have a lot of Danganronpa in our future, because I don't think I'm going to be able to ignore this series. Unless I decide to take like a tiny break in logic hunting and maybe play like... Because there is still Pathologic 2 that I want to play, as well as Fear and Hunger Termina. And Darkwood. Wait, do I have Fear and Hunger? Yes, I do. I do have it. By the way, the Dangan 2 is still very good despite me having 1 as the favorite. Hey, it doesn't matter to me. I'm still probably going to enjoy it as long as there's... If it's anything like this, I'll be happy. It has more because of the characters and how everything happened. Can't wait to see it then. I guess gotta get through this. I gotta see what happens. I gotta see what the end result is of this entire situation is gonna be. But also Sakura being the mastermind spy. This brings a... Again, it wasn't my first choice. For me, it was the opposite. It's as good as this one. Man, differing opinions. You two get along great. Okay, I'm done though. Thank you guys for watching. We'll pick this up again next Tuesday. Tomorrow, though, I'm not sure if I want to play Lobotomy Corporation. It is... I don't want to leave that series as undone. So if I have to cheat to get the story, I will cheat to get the story. I did my due diligence in that game, let's face it, but we can talk about that more tomorrow. If I decide to stream it tomorrow, which I probably would. Other than that, come join the Discord server. We have a Discord server. Come join the community, chat with us. There's a link in the description if you're watching this on YouTube. If you're watching this on Twitch, the link will be in the About section. Otherwise, follow on Twitter, follow on Blue Sky. I know I didn't tweet today about the streams, but I do sometimes randomly tweet on Twitter, and sometimes I randomly post on Blue Sky. You never know. Sometimes I do it at work. Today I didn't go to work because I didn't want to go to work today. And yeah, that's all I got. So have a good morning, everyone. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening, and have a good night. And I will catch you next time. Bye-bye!